Good morning. Hello. How we all doing, ladies and gentlemen? We're gonna be working on the Blue Dragon project this morning. Hello, hello. Tomelo, hello, Tomelo. Yeah, everything I make is commissioned work, so it gets sent off once it's finished. Hello, Jabberfast, Mr. Serub, got Looney Lorna, Robbo, hello, Robbo, Looper, Shelly, Maggie, good morning, Maggie. Hello, the She Devil. All right, so let's get into it. We started the ship on this project the last time we were working on it. Oh, that's not a good noise to hear. To reset the camera up. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me do this first. Okay. Maybe set up this settings really quick. Okay. So we have one wing finished. We started the boat, which is part of the base. And then we started the second wing and sculpted the first section of that, which we need to cut this, we need to remove this. Give myself a lot of room today. Get in there somehow. I should have left myself a bigger window. I might have to cut one. Hello, Peter. There's the wire. Okay, let's see if we can get it in there. We got it. Hey, look at that. There we are. I cut along the seam line of the scales, so pretty seamless. Early morning surgery. The seam line is when there's a natural line or overlapping of things. And anytime you need to cut something, if you cut along the seam line, it becomes seamless, right? So by cutting with the line that the scales had there, instead of just cutting straight across, because then you have a line in the middle of the scale. So now you can't see, you know, any evidence of a seam. Okay, so we have to continue this wing, and we also have to continue the boat. So we're just gonna kind of bounce back and forth between these two things. The next step on the wing is to do the foil, and then we can start doing the kind of the skin membrane inside of the wing. So let's get the hot glue gun out for that. What's some good basic exercise for sculpting? Well, if you're learning, this is what I would do. I would just do follow along tutorials. So there's just tons of stuff, tons of people out there doing tutorial videos where they show you how to make a specific thing, and you follow along yourself while essentially copying them and doing the same exact thing. if you do that enough times, you will become really proficient with the program, and you'll just learn how to do certain things. Every tutorial you finish, you'll have a new way of doing things, you know, which will let you branch off and do your own ideas and projects and know how to accomplish them. So there's so many skills in sculpting that you just can't expect to you know, you can't grow them all like right away. You know, it's just over time, slowly, by doing projects, you're just gonna get better at all these little aspects, whether it's anatomy or knowing how to manipulate the program or how to do textures. You know, every step of the way is like a whole nother wave of learning. So sculpting tech tree. Exactly. I would just yeah, that's, I'm saying if today I was to like say, oh, I want to learn to draw or some other thing I want to learn, that's exactly what I will do to accomplish that, because I know it's very effective at learning quickly. Now what you're gonna do is you're gonna find yourself not wanting to do the tutorials and wanting to branch off and go and do your own thing, and you have to resist that temptation, because when someone's teaching you how to do something step by step, it's catapulting you forward on your learning journey. Because like when I teach something, I'm teaching things that took me sometimes years to figure out, you know. And if you don't learn that from somebody else, well, guess what? You gotta spend years figuring it out yourself, probably. So don't reinvent the wheel, as they say. So I'm already starting that. I found some human head tutorials and I've been following them, so I'll continue. Yeah, for sure. And be open to the things you'll try as well. You know, it's good to have interest in the projects you're working on, so it, you know, pushes you to do a better job and pay attention more. But you know, you want to diversify too. Don't just do like hundreds of human head tutorials, but also do other things too. So that way you don't get to the end of this road and you're like, oh, I'm really good at sculpting human heads, but that's it. You know? Okay. Oh, really, Kathy? Okay. There's people out there, some great teachers out there. Of course, there's some not so good ones. I guess that's it's hard to. I think the biggest thing I focus on when I teach is the mind game that is creating artwork, because it is a mind game. You learn so much about the human condition trying to become proficient at a craft, because you're essentially battling yourself most of the time, trying to accomplish this goal, but you're fighting yourself the whole way. So I try to remove myself, get myself out of the way. Alright, so I got our hot glue gun heating up to temperature here. And we're gonna do the wing membrane. I want to get the wing going first, because once this wing is finished, the dragon's done. And once the dragon's done, we can build, we can focus all our energy on the boat and probably start I have to engineer there's the wall that the dragon's hanging up on, like this. There's the wall piece, and then there's a flat piece at the bottom which has the water. And I'm gonna make those so they come apart. So that'll be the two parts to the sculpture that when we ship it, it'll come apart like that. And then just some way that it goes together easily and in a stable way. So maybe with like a metal L bracket on the back side or something. And then once we have the base pieces, once we engineer that to come apart, we can start working on them individually. Like we can work on the wood, or the piece at the bottom will be the water. And I'm gonna do my first epoxy resin cast for that. I'm finally going to step into the realm of large pour epoxy casts. Well, I'm gonna do a little bit different, just like all those YouTube videos with the clear epoxy casts. So we're gonna sculpt the water first, like a sculpture. Then we're gonna mold it, and then we're gonna cast a like a shell of it. So it's not gonna be all the way solid, the water. It's gonna be like a hollow piece. And that's because this is a wall hanging project. We definitely don't want all that weight. So yeah, so essentially we'll probably pour it in many different layers, so that way it is a hollow piece. So Woodland Gremlin is a big jump for you, redoing each piece so many times but not giving up. Yep, but I can't give up. Alright, still waiting on this hack Luca. I should have plugged that in first thing. It's almost there. Ah, excuse me. I wonder if let's go ahead and remove this tinfoil base. Oh no. Ah, jeez. Okay, I gotta figure that out. Camera came unplugged again. Can't be having that happening. Yeah. Clay has a sale code, CC July through July 7th, Sunday. Oh, okay. But you won't have money till the 10th. Classic. The classic scenario. Okay, let's get this off of this foil because we're gonna sculpt the inside of the boat just till we get the hot glue gun heated up, and then we'll switch to the wing. So let's start extracting this foil. I don't have something open, something important. Yeah, not too bad. Hello, Simple. Okay. This blade is kaput. Just want to thin out this edge here. All right. Cool. It's ready to sculpt on the inside. Is this ready? Yeah, I think that's good. Hey, wonderful. Cake competition, huh? Well, I wish you the best. The best cake wins. Hey, good morning, Rob. Someone keeps making a mess in there. Those dang workshop gremlins. You know, we did a woodland gremlin. Maybe we need to make workshop gremlins. It'll be the embodiment of the creature that roams the workshop at nighttime, making a mess. They never get any work done, but they sure do make a lot of mess. Alright, the inside section here. Get the fourth off. Very nice. That's not a lot of people doing car shopping during holidays. What's up, Finry? Oh, so it's just a day off, not a paid day off. That's all right. Extra days off are worth more than extra money, in my opinion. This will be your first 4th of July off since you joined the Navy. Oh, you're in the Navy right now. In the Navy. All right, Rob. Have a good day, my friend. Catch you later. Got out a few months ago. Good. Freedom. Hey, nice morph. Have you ever created a base for a character and then build the character to fit the base, or do you always build the character first? I always build the character first, and although you can do it the other way, But the way I think about it is, when you're building a project, I starting with the most important thing first, and then making everything else fit that thing. So in the type of work I do, the character is the most important thing, not the scenery or base. So, and that's so, like, if you have to make design changes to make it all fit or anything like that, it's the base that will be changing and not the character. You know what I'm saying? So instead of making the character fit the base, we're making the base fit the character. So that's my thoughts with that. It's the same reason, that's why I switched to doing, like, for example, when we start a character, that I do the face or the head first instead of the body first, because technically the face is the most important, or the head is the most important part of the character. It'd be better to make the body fit the head than trying to make a head that fits an already existing body. So, yeah. Or, like, for example, making a hand that's holding something, like this, you know, like this boat here. Okay, my hand is holding this boat. The boat is not changing, but my hand is, right? So I need to make the object first, and then make the hand fit around the object, because the objects, like this coffee cup, doesn't move or change to fit my hand. It's my hand that moves and changes to fit the object. But I mean, technically, a character does move and change to fit the environment, but because we're trying to stay focused on what's most important, and then we can make the scenery fit the character. So in situations where that would be different, would be, say we have a character sitting in a chair. Well, a chair does not move. I can't make a chair misshapen so it fits the character. So I have to make the chair first, or I have to make a structure that the character's sitting on that's the same dimensions of what the chair will be, which is what I usually do. Ooh, excuse me. Like the pirate up there, you see how he's in a sitting down pose? He's whatever scenery is going to replace these blocks of wood are going to be the exact dimensions of the blocks of wood. So, like, say I'm making a base that's like an organic thing, like a piece of dirt or rocks or something like that. I can shape those to fit the character. That's fine. And then whatever they end up looking like is what we go with. So. Hopefully that sums things up for you. right? And you know, there's no right or wrong way here. It's just the way I do it. The way I do it opposite is I'm thinking I want the character to look. I want the character to look how I want it to look, and I'll let everything else fit that. You know, so. The only thing that comes to mind when I think of making the scenery first and then like making the character fit the scenery is you might not be able to get the pose that you want or whatever, you know, is you have to make it fit. But there's no right or wrong answer there. Every decision we make or way of producing something just produces different results, you know, so. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't come apart, but it will soften and like leak sometimes. So you just have to, whenever you do this strategy, you have to make sure you have something underneath when you're baking. I'll usually lay some foil down underneath what I'm baking whenever I have a piece that's got, until it's completely covered with clay, then you don't need to worry about it anymore. So. Let's see here. Edible wafer paper. Yeah, I guess the tricky part for you would be what you can use as an armature. You know, to be the part that the wafer paper would go between. Maybe like, I don't even know. The strength of the foil comes from, not from the foil, it's the foil combined with the hot glue. It creates really, it makes it way more durable. Another Dragon Day. We have a lot of Dragon Days around here lately. Oh, this. Here we have another set of armature to make for the Black Dragon. But the difference with the Black Dragon is the wings will be closed.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Crip, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for supporting my work. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom, Crip. Kingdom, Crip. As a dragon lover, you approve? Well, we're certainly getting our practice in before the class. Dragon weekend's coming. That's true. We're doing how to sculpt a dragon. Classes are starting on the 14th. So awesome. Well, thank you for supporting what I'm doing here, Crip. I appreciate it, my friend. What's up, Brian? Good morning. They allowed us to use thick floral wire, so I guess that would work. Crossing my fingers, need practice. I'll let you know if it works. Well, I mean, I have floral wire here. I just don't know if it's thick enough to make a really big wingspan. You know, like, yeah, no, I'm not sure what you could produce this large of a wingspan structure-wise that would be edible. I don't know. Maybe like rock candy or something. I don't know. your sugar, solidified hard candy material or something. But that would be fragile. Please wait for second part of August before starting any new lesson. Some people have holidays. First world problems. Sorry, Marv. Sorry, buddy. You've made your choice. Holiday over sculpture, I see. You're thinking of a DnD wyvern. Yeah. It's alright. That's the whole point of these lessons, is to, by the end of it, to have a full video course ready to go for anybody that wants to join in. So you don't have to be there for the live. Why? What? is hot. That's true. Yeah. A lovely wing. Okay, so now let me cut. Wait, hold on, let me see. Okay, a little bit of a curve here. Is there a hashtag for showing a finished piece for the class? Oh, that's a brilliant idea. But no, there isn't one. Maybe we should make one. No, because we're gonna be doing perpetual classes, so it has to be something specific to the. Oh no, actually, no, you're right. Yeah, because then every time we type it, we'll see all the finished work, even from multiple classes. Hashtag not done yet. Let's just do hashtag finished. Finished. And then that way I can always do hashtag finished and just look at all the completed works. Hello, Jayak. Yeah, let's do hashtag finished. We'll spread the word. Do you make holes in the aluminum so both sides link at some place, or just adhesive? Just the glue's enough. Yeah. Hot glue and foil work so well together. Okay, so we don't need the hot glue gun anymore. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get the pasta machine and start making the first membrane for the wing. Where is that? There it is. Hello, Plata. We're making a dragon wing. I think I did it a 3. I think that's the size we did here. Well, so just like the first class, I'm gonna be picking not only a size, but also just a type or design of dragon that I feel will be friendly to beginners. So we're not gonna do some crazy, ginormous thing. Just gotta dip the toes. we're gonna start a goal, a donation goal to fund the class. So I'll have it set up on screen soon. No, you're good. So pretty much what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start the class right away, and then throughout the duration of the class, people can chip in to, sponsor it essentially. And if that does well, then that's how we'll do it moving forward. If it doesn't do well, then we will set a goal and start the future classes after the goal is hit instead of, before. So that's how we're going to move forward. Of course, we'll always be open to a character from the shadows funding the whole class themselves if they want to. But, they can email me about that. But moving forward, we'll try to share the burden, as you will. For another 5 minutes, please deposit a quarter. The third session of the Dragon Project will start. Please insert credits. 1 credit. No, I'm just gonna do the class, and however it works out will be what it is. And then, like I said, that'll help us decide how to go forward from there. So, but I think it'll be good. I think it'll work doing it that way. Class will start in $15. Okay. Brushing on our clay glue here. That's not Elmer's glue, that's the oven cured glue. It's essentially like liquid polymer clay. It is an online class. Yep. It'll be right here on the live stream, and it'll be sent every Sunday, starting on the 14th. Sunday mornings. And if you don't catch the lives, you can always check the videos on either on YouTube or on Twitch. It'll be permanently available there. And if you're gonna join us, there's a Discord channel called cnotbusch School, or my Discord, but there's a channel in the Discord called cnotbusch School, where you can post your work, discuss amongst each other. You should consider joining us there. Hello, Plankwalker. Yeah, that's right. Yep, join the Discord. There's information there. You can also watch the first lesson from the Gremlin tutorial. The tools and materials will be pretty much the same there. I think the only difference with the dragon class is there's gonna be a specific tool that I'm gonna recommend for you guys to get, but it's not going to be needed right away because it's for making scales, and so it'll probably be quite a few lessons in before we'll need it. So, but I have to order some tools on Amazon to see which ones actually work. Before I tell you which ones to get. Join us. I don't know if I have it set up on Facebook. I have to manually get you the link here. There's no chat bot for Facebook, I think. Let me get it for you. Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. There you go. There you go. Oh, I can hear myself. Join us. Alright, we need to roll out another sheet of clay here. Should have enough, hopefully. Get a set of burner forge, jeweler's anvil, and shaping forms, and a set of jeweler's hammers. Make your own tools. Yeah, yeah. You can. You can. Of course, you can make your own tools. Yeah. Remember, we're trying to make things as newbie friendly as possible. Alright, first step of sculpting is you need to buy all the stuff just to make the tools to start. Translucent, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders, come on in. I appreciate that. It's funny. Translucent cast clay is very sticky. It's quite impossible to use and not very translucent. I'm trying to make bottles for my gremlin. Yeah, it's translucent, it's not transparent. That's a big difference. So it's funny that we're on the topic of talking about translucent clay. They're translucent. What do you stream there, translucent? Come on in. This is your guys' first time here. My name is cnotbusch. I make one of a kind custom sculptures. Kind of stopped using it more. Bad experience. The translucent clay. I use the translucent clay just to, like, when I'm gonna make a character's eyes glowing or something like that, I'll use the translucent clay in the eye cavity, so when the light hits it, it really glows, you know. So, but it's super foggy. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not see-through. Oh yeah, translucent clay. Do you sculpt translucent? Is that what you do? It's more opaque than clear, but I will say this is the results from the liquid mediums, which is much more transparent, especially when it's thinner. You know, this is pretty thin. So not too bad. Yeah, and it is very sticky, you're right. Okay. Variety streamer, games, DJ streams, and occasional cooking stream too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do appreciate you sending everybody my way. I hope your stream was good. Let's see if this is wide enough. Yeah, it should do the trick. That's funny because they have a liquid medium that's has the same elasticity as the creepy crawlers. Hey, thanks, translucent. Glad you enjoy being here. Good morning, Colleen. All right. So now what we need to do is start building the texture. And the first step of that is to use this tool, and we're gonna make some larger lines here. All right, Simple. Hey, you have a wonderful day, my friend. Oh boy. Saradini. Yes, get some rest. At least you're able to join in for a little bit. Rest up, refuel. Okay. Next section. We'll do this through the whole wing and then we'll brush it. Really blend it in. Okay, Alpha. We will see you again, my friend. Till next time. Random strokes of experience. You know, there's this level of random. It's like controlled randomness that definitely helps things read as organic, you know. So what can help your controlled randomness is you do guidelines first. So like I will do, you know, I'll do these kind of like these really lighter lines that kind of just, they tell us where the flow of the line should go, you know, like that. And then when you're in there doing this, you're following those guidelines that you established, you know. But we'll do this last section, but let me go refill my coffee first. I'll be right back. All right, back to it. They're guidelines, really. They're more really guidelines. What's the best way for making a cape that flows in the wind? It's actually the same, almost the same strategy as what we're doing here, where there's a little bit of this on the Minotaur. So I had a piece of wire drilled in here and here, I think. Then you kind of bend the wire how you want the flow of the cape to be, and then you do the foil method that I'm doing right here. And then you sculpt one side of it, bake it, and then you sculpt the other side. Yeah, I still have that one. The key here when you're doing capes and stuff is you don't have to make it as thin as a cape. You make it thin as a cape near the edges where you can see, but as you get into the main body of the cape, because of the way the wrinkles and stuff are, you can hide a lot of solid mass in there, you know. It doesn't have to be as thin as a cape through the whole thing, you know. As long as the edge, as long as the edge that you can see is thin like the cape, and there's no and there's a nice gradient, it'll be fine. It'll look good. So I grabbed the mouse, but he's a little out of reach right now. So, but you get the idea. Okay. Hey, what's up, Gravity? Good morning, my friend. Oops. Got too overzealous there. What's up, Gravity? Gravity says nothing. Alright. And now we take some clay glue and we're going to brush this down. So the glue will help this all just stick down, and also it's going to be used to smoothen these shapes here. The glue can act as like a smoothing agent. Yeah, Cosplay's glue is way thinner. Bacon Bond or Sculpting's glue is definitely a lot thicker. I like the thinness of this glue actually a lot. Bacon in abundance. No. I've had to start parts of a piece over, you know, like individual pieces of a project, but never like the whole project being scrapped. Right. I think the process is slow enough that, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to be like, oops, I have to start all over. And to not realize that earlier or something, you know. Or just fixing whatever the issue is without restarting. Because you can infinitely add. It's a testament to the, you know, the flexibility of polymer clay. That you can always add and you can always remove, shift things around. Nothing's truly like there's not a lot of point of no return scenarios. Like with ceramic, for example, there's a lot of once you get past a certain point, there's nothing more you can do kind of thing. Okay, now we need to do the torn edge with the holes in the wings. How do you make scales look so easy? Scales are just overlapping X's. They are easy. Once you've got your mind fully wrapped around them, become easy. And I will show you. Actually, join us on the dragon sculpting tutorial class coming up. Starts the 14th of this month. I'll show you exactly how to do it. 5 low payments of $59.95, you too can make scales look easy. Just kidding. Class is free. The low, low cost of free. Well, you can always check the videos too, so you don't have to follow along live. Oh yeah? What do you teach? What are you teaching? Painter by trade. Oh, cool. Very cool. Do you work in all painting mediums or specialize in one? Bee's knees. I get it. Oils. All right. Oh yeah. There has to be one for every generation, I suppose. Little scales. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not translucent. You know, with the liquid mediums, we definitely could make translucent wings. It'd be a process, though. We'd have to sculpt the wing. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure how we would do that. It could be done, though. I know it could. But is it worth the extra effort? That's the question. Hey, thanks, Syrup. Need translucent foil, yeah, or some sort of procedure to remove the foil, you know. Could make a mold, paint the liquid media a layer at a time. Yeah, something like that.
You see, that bandage isn't out in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Mom stepped on the owie.
Mom stepped on your owie?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
With her foot.
Was it an accident?
Yeah.
Accidents happen.
Do you remember that big thing I made at that scene?
The base you made?
Huh?
Yeah, go grab it so I can show the stream. She actually did a really good job. She made a sculpture base. I think she was inspired by the Woodland Gremlin project. Let's see. Wow.
Mom definitely put some honey on there and a bandage.
Yeah.
Make it feel better.
See, she got her mushroom right there, and there's a little backpack, some water, and some grass.
There's more grass over there.
What's that?
Oh, that was the broken piece of the leaf.
Oh, I see. Okay. Should we glue that on there?
Yeah. It probably needs to be painted still too.
Okay, I see. Right there.
Mhm.
Oh, a little plant.
Yep. I made a little plant.
Alright, let me glue this on.
You should make it seem like that too, right?
Yeah,
It's very cool.
it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
How about I keep it? I made it for you.
Oh,
I definitely made that for you. I changed my mind. I didn't want to keep it for myself, for you.
okay. Sure, I'll take it. Just have to,
But I need to
fix
paint it
it.
a little bit more green on there
yeah.
to make it look just like a plant. Mom put some socks on so I can still walk around.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Grandma said, good job, Emma. And Colleen and Looney Lorna and Stream all said, great job.
Thanks.
Okay. I think this wasn't baked fully.
I don't think this was baked fully.
Fully, huh? Needed to be baked a little bit longer, I bet. It's okay, I can fix that.
But you can't bake it again.
I could, yeah.
But then it will get messed up.
No, it won't.
No,
Mm-mm.
just a tiny little bit.
No, not at all.
Hey, look at that tomato plant.
It's a potato fruit.
Hey, why do you have a potato? It looks like an apple.
Jeez, please.
I think that's an apple, not a tomato. Hey, Daddy, do you remember the card I made you?
For what?
The kite? How about you show the stream? The kite.
Yeah, sure. Grab it.
Oh, how can I get it? Maybe I can fly it and show you how yours. Maybe yours can fly too, like this. Can you please help me get it out? Gosh. You got it out?
Just too heavy-handed. Yeah, isn't that cool?
That's cool.
Your base that you made.
How can I get my kite out?
Yeah, let me see.
I can get it here. Just
The rope is cut. Why is it so long?
Maybe
Alright.
we need to cut yours. You cut it.
No, I didn't cut it.
Oh, then do you have a knife I can cut it?
No, that's alright. It's fine. You guys want to see Emma's kite that she made? Pretty cool, huh?
Want to see how maybe it can fly?
Fly in the fan.
Maybe. Yes, fly. Boy, it's flying.
Wow! Look at that.
That was cool, right? How about you, Harrison?
Cool.
Sorry,
Knocked my dragon over.
I didn't try to.
I know, it was an accident. Think it's made out of cosplay, huh?
But it's get out of my cosplay.
Let's turn it back over.
I didn't see it there.
Now you know.
Daddy, want to try your kite out?
Hmm?
Oh, the fan?
No.
But it's a kite maker. I can definitely fly the kites.
Nah, I don't want to try it. I already saw you do it. That's good enough for me.
Well, again, if you would try, maybe you can.
I don't want to.
It's still flying, see?
Wow. That's just wonderful.
That means next time you will have your kite flying maybe very high.
I was thinking you could draw me a chicken. Yeah. Can you draw me a chicken?
How about a puppy?
About a chicken puppy.
I don't know how to make a chicken puppy.
You just make it a chicken and then you give it puppy ears or something.
I mean, we need to do a puppy body, puppy legs, and then a chicken head.
Yeah, see? You can have fun with it. Design it however you want.
Hey, ooh, that's funny, guy.
What? The one
That's-
playing the instrument?
Yeah. That's so funny.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
How about you show
How about you make me a chicken?
chicken?
Yeah. You don't want to?
No, thank you.
Well, how about you do that? How about you make me a chicken?
No, thank you. I guess nothing for you.
Nothing for me?
Oh, maybe this can be the hold on thing.
I want to pressure her like she pressures me to do something she doesn't want to do. Hey, you know what would be awesome?
What?
If you would make me a chicken. You want to do that?
That would not be awesome for me.
Why, you don't want to do it?
No, would not be awesome.
Why not? Cause why?
I don't want to.
Why?
I don't know.
It'd be fun. Come on, make me a chicken. Come on. She's catching on to my game.
We get home. You were catching on to the game.
What?
You were catching on to the game. Please don't catch on to the game. Please.
What game? I'm not playing a game. I'm just asking you to make me a chicken.
I don't want to.
Why?
I don't.
It'll be fun. Come on.
I made you a bunch of pictures.
Yeah, but I want a chicken now.
Chicken now.
Mm-hmm.
Never think of that. No.
Ah, learned well. You learned well, daughter.
Weller than you, right?
Huh?
I learned weller than you.
You learned better than me?
And you learned better than me.
I learned better than you? I don't know, you're pretty good at learning. I think we both learned pretty good.
What, you're a grown up, so you learn pretty better than me.
That's not true.
That's not true.
No, kids learn faster than grown-ups.
Mm-hmm. Grown up.
Yep, your brains are brand new. Mine's all old and slow.
Go.
Yep. Careful of the dragon.
I knew.
Yeah.
I made this to hold it like this. See?
Mm-hmm.
And we just let go, then it looks pretty. See?
Yeah.
How would I put it back?
Alright. Save it for later.
I can make you another one if
Oh, you know what I would like?
you put like
Yeah, a chicken kite.
a chicken.
Yeah.
So maybe I could make a chicken kite, but I think I want to make something cooler than just that.
I think that's the coolest thing you could possibly make is a chicken kite.
No, it won't be very cool. How about a rainbow, a dog, and a house?
And a chicken? That's not very cool.
That is.
To you.
It's a lot more things than just a chicken.
Alright. Make a kite with like 10 chickens on it.
That could be a lot of work for me.
Yeah.
I don't think I will.
What? Alright, yeah, go ahead and make a kite the way you want to, and then show it to me.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye.
But work really hard on it and make it really cool, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Alright. Let's do the last texture on here so we can get this in the oven. Give myself as long as I need to complete the work. Unless there's a deadline. Most of my work doesn't have deadline. There's not really a typical time, but the number we always throw around is about 180 hours. Now this is a tool I got from, I entered a sculpting contest for the Stan Winston School of Character Arts. And I won, and one of the prizes for the winnings was a set of tools made by this company called Ken's Tools. It is a cool tool, yeah. It's all these random little squiggly lines. What's up, PB? Hello, Nellie Bradshaw. We are making a dragon wing. Okay. I'm using a type of polymer clay called Cos clay. Now we're brushing on some isopropyl alcohol, bringing that final texture in. I use medium firm mostly. Yeah, it'll be nice, Lady Lorna. Okay, so there we have it. First layer. So we'll bake this, lock it in, then we'll do the membrane on the back side, and then once both those sides are done, then we'll do the kind of the trimming in between until we end up with this right here. Front and back. Okay. Let me toss this in the oven, and while that is baking, we're gonna switch to working on the ship. So we're making a little ship that the dragon is attacking and destroying. We've already started the hole here, the bottom side of it. We're gonna sculpt the inside of it now next. So, but first, let me go get that in the oven. I'll be right back. All right. Where are my headphones? Sorry about that. We're getting the hold on 1 second. Let me grab my headphones. All right. We're just getting booked up for a trip to Germany in October, so just need to double check everything. So we'll be in Germany October 13th through November 13th. It's a whole month. So, but this time when I go, we're gonna stream during the normal morning hours here. So I'll still be streaming as usual, but there won't be an evening stream, and I will stream at our normal stream time for the morning stream. So I think, which ends up being like 2 p.m. I think 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. or something over in Germany. So yeah, should be a good time. I'm excited. So a big thanks to Ina's dad, because without him we would not be able to even go. So he's totally paid for the flight and everything. So all we gotta do is show up. Going to Germany again. That's right. Yeah. Going to Germany again? Yes, we are. We're not just vacationing. We're going to October 13th through November 13th. So, great father-in-law. Yeah. Well, he's the one. He also provides the stream space and even the computer to use and everything like that. So could do a stream with him. I had him get on stream at the end of me being there last time. So Germanying. Vacation trip or work trip? Just a family, spend time with family overseas trip. We just pretty much just hang out in Ina's home village and spend time with her family. So yeah. You have to imagine when she first moved here, we didn't go to Germany for like 4 years because of COVID and all that stuff. So Ina came here and we didn't go there for 4 years, and then this last year we went back for the first time, and so we decided we should definitely go back if we can. And it's really easy to go back if whatchamacallit, if it's paid for by somebody else. If it was up to me, we probably would be going back for a long time. So be thankful for that. All right. Am I from my wife is from Germany. So we actually met here on the stream, and gotta have money if you're living in Germany, I hear. It is more expensive in Germany to live, pretty sure, compared to America. It just depends, Germany trips don't pay. Well, no, like I said, I'll still be working when we're there, and we'll just do what we did last time. And yeah. Let's see. a word a day. Oh, every time I've gone, my German's gotten a little sharper. So, sprechen Sie Deutsch? They let you bring clay over? Yeah, I put it in my check bag usually. My clay, my tools, all the streaming equipment, you know. Throw that. Well, actually, the stream stuff I put in my carry-on because, you know, camera and all that stuff. And then, for like clay and stuff like that, I just put it in the check bag. So, there's no sharp objects. No, the sculpting tools, they go in the check bag. Okay, so let's see. Let's get this. So let's see here. Paint on a layer, clay glue. And we're gonna get a layer of clay down on the inside, and we can design the inside. Alright. Yeah, pointy tools, plastic blocks, some cords and stuff. Everything was fine last time, so not our first rodeo. Yeah, and like I said, man, big shout out to my my father-in-law, because like I said, we wouldn't be able to go if he wasn't paying for it. So very thankful for that. We usually stay at Oma's place. She got an extra room. And we just have home cooked meals the whole time, so. Ina's mother is a fantastic cook. We spent 3 weeks there last time, and I didn't have the same thing twice. No, you don't have to tell them that you have clay in your bag. Yeah, it's cool when you learn. When I first went to Germany, when me and Ina first met, when we met face to face for the first time. We spent a week together in the Black Forest. We had a little cabin up in the mountains. It was so cool. Pretty magical place.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Tom, thank you for the 17 months, my friend. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. How you doing there, Tom? Your hubby and you met online at a comic book chat? Yeah, I mean, me and Ina met. She's the one who found me here. So she came in just like a normal viewer. What got us to what we started talking about was she was offering me help.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Art of Mike Disney, thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome. I was just about to get into my origin story about how I met my wife. We're sculpting a little boat here. This is the boat that this dragon is attacking. Dragon. Welcome in, everybody. My name is cnotbusch if you're new here. Make custom sculptures. Thanks a lot there, Mike Disney. I appreciate it, man. I hope you had a wonderful stream, brother. Yeah, she found my stream, the missus, and then saw the photos of my finished works and was so appalled that she had to contact me and offer her help with making my photos better. Yeah, I'm not a photographer, that's for sure. So she instructed me on how I can shoot the photos better, and then she offered to help me by editing the photos. That's kind of how we started working together. All didn't charge me nothing or anything, was just trying to help. She was a freelance worker, so in between jobs, that's what she would do. She would go around to small streams and offer to help make graphics or help make their channel look nicer. Ones that she liked, you know. So then we started working together, and then that led to hanging out together with like playing games and stuff, and there you go. The rest is history. The relationship grew from that point. Until it got to a tipping point where it's like, oh man, this is something that's serious here. What are we gonna do about this? You're in Germany, I'm in America. Yeah, she was in Germany still. Yeah, she was working in. She was in yeah, just living life in Germany. Thought I was cute. She saw something in me, I don't know what. Yeah, right. Try and get this shape on the inside as smooth as possible. Very fortunate indeed there, Gravity. When was the moment you thought, oh wow, I really like this woman? I, you know, I knew there was something special starting pretty early. I had a little intuition there, pretty early, earlier than her. But you know, it just built up over time, like I said, till it got to this tipping point. I've always been living an unconventional lifestyle, so the idea of, you know, doing long distance with someone overseas, and I wasn't afraid of any sort of trials that might come with making that work, you know. So, because that's the daunting thing. First of all, you have this person that you want to be with, but they're overseas, you know. So figuring out a way to close the gap. You really just you gotta believe it's even possible first and foremost. Otherwise you're otherwise it's not gonna work. Can't be afraid to be bold in those moments of life. Yeah, like I said, I had a lot of training because I've been swimming against the stream my whole life, pretty much. So doing things different was just a norm for me. Swimming stream. Yeah, I mean, it's always gotten down to the same thing. I've been to that crossroads many times when there's some sort of daunting task in front of you that's not normal and seems impossible. And it's always the I always get to the same place of what do I have to lose kind of thing, you know? Nothing, you know? If it's the real deal, it's worth at least trying. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out kind of thing. It was the same thing, the same crossroads I encountered when I became a full-time sculptor streamer. Was what do I got to lose, you know? Why not try? There are certainly worse things to fail on in this world, you know. Might as well, you know, try things that are worthwhile, and at least you can say you tried. And both times everything worked out. Let's see. Oh, I missed the kingdom word of the day. Sorry, Jones. Got distracted. Today's kingdom word of the day is quaff. To drink deeply or heartily. Cnot quaffed his trollschappen before, and he will do it again. That's true. Very, very appropriate there, Jones. Yeah, you have to be willing to try. Exactly. That's the real lesson there. I actually think I want to go down memory lane here, and I think we have I think I have a video we put together of the first trip to Germany. Let's see if I can find it. Just upload maybe. Or maybe it was highlighted. It's always nice to have these videos for I can just oh my goodness. So 6 years ago. Ah, okay. So 6 years ago I did my first trip to Germany. This will be a blast from the past. Let's see. Look at this. Let's go down trip down memory lane here. This is what after we'd done long distance for like a year and a half, 2 years. And then we finally were able to, come together for the first trip. And then I went for 2 trips, and then she ended up coming here, and that's when we got married. So this is me and Miss Naney at the Black Forest. Me and her outside together. These are all the Black Forest pictures. This was where we stayed. Felt like I was in Skyrim, man. Seriously, that's so awesome. This is the house that we stayed in right here, and then the well, actually, let's do this. There we go. Better. Yeah, so it was amazing. And when we were climbing up the mountain here, there was like a little goat path we were walking up there. So nice. Cuckoo Clocks, the home of the Cuckoo Clocks. The first night we stayed in this place, we didn't know how to we didn't know that you could shut the cuckoo clock off. So we literally didn't sleep because every hour it'd be like, it's like completely wake me up. So the next, I was like, I was talking today. I was like, how's this possible that nobody in the that have rented this place before complained about the cuckoo clock going off every hour? So I found this. I looked the next day and found a little switch on the side to turn it off, and I was like, oh, thank you. So one solid night of cuckoos was enough for me. Exploring. There was so much to see just around where we were staying. It was so secluded up in the mountains. So this is the town down below. We would go into town to get food and beer. I only ate out twice. One of the time I paid for. Actually, this trip was extremely cheap because we just bought groceries. Nanny's an amazing cook, so she cooked all the meals. I did the dishes, so so we'd go into town and 6 years ago. That's crazy.
Out by where we were.
Can't believe
clearing. It was actually rainy and cold.
What a lifetime ago.
We still went outside even though it was raining cold, and we got a few sunny days. But yeah, this is Miss Annie, little monster. She's gonna be a new doggo addition to the stream someday. So. we're hoping in like, I don't know, a couple of months we'll be able to get her and the pup out here to stay. So.
Okay,
that's
so
my game plan. There's a lot of variables.
I guess that was the plan originally. Was she would come, I would go out there first, then she would come out for a visit out there. But I ended up going out there twice, and then she came and just stayed because by then we kind of knew we wanted to get married and move forward. So
things to juggle, but that's the general game plan. We're gonna try our best. So that's all you can do. She's tiny. This is our view from the kitchen. So this is dining room table sitting at. The kitchen's behind me, and this is the view of where we were staying. It's crazy.
yeah, it was really pretty.
This is when we first got there. We first got into the little, and it was so like kind of like compact. It was really nice because we were at the peak of the roof, the peak apartment. Is that a deer rat? Yeah, she is. She is like a little deer rat. She's a cutie, man. You guys will like her. And she's like, most small dogs are like really annoying and barky and stuff. She's not like that at all. She's like exactly like Sadie, but smaller version. So she likes to burrow under blankets too. It's so funny. She'll lay like under the heaviest blanket in the world. She'll just be like hiding under there. So this is I had Nanny take this picture because I like this, like the look of the building, how it's all old and broken down. It's one of the people living in the mountain town. Hold on one second. Let's change the music.
Oh.
It's too intense.
It's the old Sadie camera. Isn't that crazy?
Let's do I know, some Spotify. One second.
That is a My Pet Monster. Right. Oh yeah, this is probably way before a lot of you guys this time. So this is the work. This is in the.
Let me know if the volume's too high.
This is the workshop that was at my parents' place. That my dad built like a shed out back. That was kind of like it was an the shed. Yeah, it was an insulated shed that I was working out of. So this was the workshop after my whole old life in Germany fell apart, collapsed, and I'd like rebuild and reset myself completely. I moved back home, and my dad made this shed, and this was kind of like the This was like my cocoon to recreate myself. It's me and Sadie in this little 10 by 10 box most of the day.
Hi. Oh, really? Juniper. Nice. Yeah, so Zangief will be a project that'll have King there too. Doxy? But yeah, Zangief will have King. He's fighting another character, so you'll see him working too. Or we'll work on him more too, so. Let's see here. That's right, End Sage. I'm here, man. She's a mini pincher. Is that what they're called? Mini pincher.
All right, get back to the photos here.
All right, back to the pictures.
All right, thank you. Jeez,
Let's see here.
this guy.
Okay, so yeah, Mountain Town. Aha. The beer. Shopping in the beer section, man. I was like a kid in a candy store there. I love taste of good thick beer, and Germany's like the homeland of good thick beer, so I tried a lot of quite a bit of it. Like,
Tried every single one.
look at this guy. Very happy. Yeah, me and the bean and the beer. I'm pretty sure I was drunk in this picture, watching a stream, Twitch. We still watch a lot of streams together. Like, I mean, it was just like we've been living life this past year that me and Nanny have been knowing each other. It was just, I don't look drunk yet. It's just we were together. And this is a cool thing about Germany is they have these little things in the grocery store where you can turn in all your empty beer bottles and get
Thanks for
money
the
back.
subscription.
Buy more beer. So, but it's a really cool recycling program. This is like at the front of the grocery store, and you put all your recyclables in there, or not all of them, but some of them, and then it gives you money back that you can use. No, we don't have this. We don't have this. You can use the ticket when you go to buy your groceries, and you give them the ticket, and then that takes money off of your thing. Yeah, we don't have this in the States. We should though. It's a really good idea. And Mr. Kaio, it's good to be back, brother. Thank you for the 11 months in a row. Appreciate that, sir. Appreciate that very much, man. Thanks for supporting what I do.
Hopefully the soundtrack playing here doesn't mess with
Carrying on.
the
Me and Ms. Nanny walking on the path. This is down at the town again. I think this is the parking lot of the grocery store. Just a cool little mountain town.
I was just hanging
beer
out. Beer department
this
the whole
is
time.
the ticket you get for the money, for turning in the old bottles. Crazy American CNOT in the grocery store parking lot. Hey.
Wanna buy some graphics.
Wanna buy some death sticks. Oh, goodness. Oh, funny. There we are. This is up on top of so that's the place we were staying at, and this is like, there's like a little teepee and stuff up here with a fireplace and stuff. It's cool. Just exploring around. There, that was me taking a picture of us driving through town. Miss little Annie Bean sitting on my lap. I was hard at work training her already. Gotta teach this German dog some English, so she's really smart though, man. She picked up so fast. I think she's more crazy for food than Sadie is. Food is the best motivator for her. This was in the kitchen at the place we stayed. More open fields, trees. It was like a lumber area, so lots
Be
of
cool to go
trees.
back there someday.
She's such a cute
Take
little
Emma
monster.
when she's a little older.
Thank
Hey,
you very much.
$20.
Hey, Scrodello, man, thank you for the $20 tip, brother. Thanks for inspiring me. I'm
Oh,
glad we
man,
crossed paths.
Scrodello.
Me
I
too,
haven't
man.
seen him
Thanks
in
for
forever.
letting me be
Wonder
a
what
part
he's
of
been
your
up to.
life, and thanks for supporting me, man. Appreciate it, sir. Got many more years together, my friend.
Yeah, I haven't
That
seen
goes
him
for
in a
all you
long
guys
time. I wonder what
that
he's
let
been
me,
up to.
be a part of your day. So I really appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of mine. So look at this. Isn't this crazy? I love it. I love it because, like I said, it felt like you were like inside Skyrim. These going through these like forest paths. These weren't even like hiking trails. This is like we were hiking through the lumber.
I think it was
lumber paths.
Aye.
So it's so cool. Oh, you know, hard.
Why are
it's a
half
hard
these
decision,
pictures?
man, when you have all this beer, that's amazing.
Half
So,
these
you
pictures
know,
be
but
browsing the German beer selection.
Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Wallpaper status, yeah. Well, see, Nanny's the reason why all my photos have been looking good for the past year. She's the one who's been helping me with all that stuff. Why the stream looks so good. So this is a lot of her photography at work. There's another good one right there.
It was so cool how dark it was, like broad daylight inside
she is
those
so
heavily
cute.
wooded areas.
I gotta tell you, sorry. So, me and Ms. Naney were walking in the morning. We went on a morning walk with Annie, and
so
we rounded the corner.
hold on, Naney is Ina's screen name. So she doesn't use her screen name anymore because she's always just logged in with me. So that's why we don't really use her old screen name anymore. Because she's always logged into my stuff since she's, managing social media and all that stuff. Nainina. Yeah.
To this big open field, and there was this young lab just standing there, and we were like, oh shit. And it must have been somebody's dog from the mountain town, because it was just roaming the mountain, and it had a tag on it and everything. So I mean, I knew it was a friendly dog because it was a lab. It literally looked just like Sadie, but it was like teenage Sadie when she was younger. It's thinner, and oh my goodness, we let those two dogs play, and I never laughed so hard in my life watching this little bean run so fast. She's such a fast dog. They were just like running around, going through me, and
yeah,
Naney is the funniest thing.
It was cool. It was like,
oh god, cracked me up.
I still remember it was like this just complete hillside area with just a path. Like you couldn't see anything left or right, no house or building or anything. And this black, I think it's probably somebody who lived on the mountainside had just let their dogs free roam or whatever. So this black lab was a puppy, just came up to us out of nowhere, and the dog and Annie started playing, and yeah, it was a good time.
Yep. Annie finally met her match for agility. That young lab really kept up with her. Like she couldn't shake him, or her. It was another girl. No, it was a boy or a girl. I can't remember.
This is before becoming a dad.
Holding the bean. That's what my nickname was for her, and she knew it was her name pretty quickly. So Bean. Look at this. Isn't this crazy? This is the path we walked down. This is actually the field that we met that lab in.
Oh yeah, see.
Morning,
Oh. That's the field.
I could still smell the mountain air. Choosing between beers, just get it all. Yeah. There she is, little monster. She's really cute. I'm telling you, you guys will get to know her. Like I got to know her. This is my first time getting to know her too, and she's an amazing dog. Amazing woman with an amazing dog. I really definitely very thankful. More of the mountain. Just nothing. There's nothing out there, so it's just like us, in the path in front of us.
I don't think I want to watch this whole thing. It's a lot of the same stuff. Did we even go? I think we. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. Let's get to the part where we met. So we met up with. So we ended up spending a week When do you guys head to Germany? October 13th. But we spent a week at the Black Forest place, and then we went to Ina's home village, and we spent a week there. The first time we.
Let's do the museum, the town, and then we'll finish with the family. So we went on a little museum trip. This is a shorter one. Little like rat hidden there. I had to go pet it. It just followed the. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, Mr. Foreman. I got some good ideas. Just gotta plan it out a little, and then I'll send you some messages. How did I meet her? She came. We met on stream right here, actually. She started watching my stream, and she's good at photography and video editing and stuff like that. So she really.
It's funny. Look at it.
Yeah. So
Ina's dad.
We stream and working on Annie's beer.
Some good food.
This is me at Oma's house. This is Oma, Grandma.
She was on a mission. She was on a mission to fatten me up.
Nani is right now. She's staying with her grandma, but her grandma lives literally like 2 houses away from her parents, and her sister lives like literally the house right next to their parents, and their aunt and uncle live. They're all like really close. I love that. I love that part. I wish more families did that because it's really cool. You know, you go to the parents' house for coffee in the morning, and then we go back to Oma's house for lunch, and you know everybody's just hanging out. So this is maybe it's just something you get with age too. Who knows? Her dad showed me the big old beer glass. That's a 1 liter glass.
Oh wow, look at this one. Jeez, look at how young they look.
Just working on the project. They were so into it, man. The whole time they were really into it.
So this was 6 years ago. Colin now is like he's like a he's like a pre-teenager already. Isn't that crazy? Jeez. We're doing little like sculpting classes. There's us. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a few more in there. Oh, jeez. All right, that's enough trip down memory lane. Let's get back to work. Look forward to making more memories. You guys can go check out. Those are still highlighted on the channel. It's from a long time ago. 6 years ago. Your family's like that. You lived it all within 1 block of one another. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Well, it's funny because me and her dad got along right away, and he's a good guy, and we were playing. He likes to play darts, so we were playing darts and drinking beers together, and he proceeds to tell me a story about how, you know, before doing any sort of business deals, how back in the former times they used to drink together the night before and then talk business in the morning. And just made me realize I was like, oh, you know, there's some truth to that. Kind of get to know somebody. It's like truth, a little bit like truth serum. And then realized he was doing that to me in that very moment as he was telling me that story. It's like, I'm really gonna get to know this American guy. I had to beat him at darts. I think that was on the second trip though. He said I'd have to beat him at darts if I wanted to marry his daughter. So I did beat him one time. Probably lost like hundreds of times, but I beat him once. I told him I've been practicing darts like nonstop every day, you know. Or actually, Ina's been telling him that you know, every day I get a couple hours of darts practicing when I really haven't. So it gets them all amped up. Like I'm going to show up, and I've been meaning to get to a pool table so we play pool. But that's my game. We almost made it happen last time. I think maybe this time. I don't strike you as a pool player. Yeah, I used to play, actually used to play on my parents', I was on a team. My parents played pool all growing up, competitively. And when I ended up moving back home, I joined the team. I've been playing pool my whole life. Just off and on through my whole life. I do enjoy that game. Definitely a good time. Just need to get this bottom looking shapely here. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. For Thursday. We don't have any plans, I'm pretty sure. Geocaching, huh? What's that? So you have to, are you like, is it like a shed that has a geocache on it that you're gonna be like hiding in? And someone approaches and you jump out of the shed? Yeah, I know what geocaching is. Just didn't know what the terror shed is. Finding Tupperware in the woods. So when I first started, I did a aluminum foil form. So I created the shape of the boat out of foil, and then once I had that good, I did this layer on top of the foil, and then I baked it, and then took the foil out, and now we're gonna do the inside of the boat. Start doing the lines here of the boat. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Ah, I see. Yeah, this is the boat that'll be destroyed by the dragon. Yep. We're making it as a whole first, and then we'll destroy it. painting foliage, like in a painting. I mean, I could see that that's difficult. To simulate the controlled randomness of nature. Yeah, it's in our instinct to make things very orderly and in straight lines and rows. But nature has a randomness to it that's not chaotic randomness. It's like orderly randomness. It's randomness with rules. So you have to try to learn those rules so you can simulate that randomness. The rules of randomness. Like, for example, I can create an original monster and make it look like it has anatomy that is realistic because I know the rules of anatomy. You know, you simplify what anatomy is and what it does. You come up with, it gives you those guidelines. And there's just certain rules in nature that you just have to learn them all. Like, for example, here's a rule. The cap of a mushroom will always be horizontal. So, this is one way you could tell if a mushroom was growing on a tree before it fell or after it fell. Because if the tree's laying on the floor and it's like this, with the bottom, the gills facing sideways, then that means the mushroom grew on the tree before it fell, and then it fell. If it grew after it fell, it would be like this. So whenever you're portraying mushrooms, you just always have to know to make the caps level. Otherwise, they'll look off. You won't know why they look off, and it's because you've never seen a mushroom that has a, unless there's a reason behind it, for example, like it was messed with, but when a mushroom grows, the cap is always level, or horizontal with the ground. So there you go, one rule down. Some trees, you'll be hiking in the woods, you'll see caps of mushrooms going both ways. That means there was mushrooms growing on the dead tree before it fell, and also after it had fallen. Foraging? Oh, it would be the season for it, wouldn't it? She lives in a real rural area, so I can just probably just look around in her immediate area. Home village. It's like a little village of 400 people. It's pretty much like the Shire in real life. It's the best way I can describe it. Alright, let's get that tossed in the oven. And then there's like platforms across the top. We'll have to do that next. I'll be right back. Okay. Got the... I just pulled the wing out of the oven. The boat's in the oven. So we're gonna switch to Looper piece, our evening project. And get a head start on that. Our female dwarf. Let's see here. Really? I can't hear right now, so I have to plug in my headphones. I'm trying to hit pause and it's not working. Okay. The heck? Spotify? How about now? Is it working now? Yeah, sounds good. Sorry. Dang, I missed it. That's right when my headphones died. I was wondering if you ever had problems with rebaking cosplay, because on my last sculpture I had many little cracks, but only on the part that was baked twice. The only time you have issues is if there's no structure. Like say let's say you have like a flat piece of cosplay like this, and and you bake it, and then so it's solid like this. Then you stand it up on end, or you add material here, and there's no structure inside, and you bake it again, and the weight can cause it to crack. Because you always have to imagine when this clay, when you heat it up, every time you heat it up, it becomes fragile again, essentially. It becomes, it doesn't support its own weight. So you always have to keep that in mind, that every time when it's hot, when the material's baking, it's in a state of fragility. So the only time you'll have cracking is if there's like pressure or some sort of flexing, or maybe weight on something that's not supported. So if you have an armature, if you do the armature right, you shouldn't have that issue. So, but yeah, I bake, I rebake cosplay many times. Like this particular piece has probably been baked like 9 times at this point. Every time I get done with another section, I'll bake it and lock that section in. So yeah, something probably went wrong in that situation with yeah, some sort of shifting or changing or weight distribution or something like that, causing it to crack when it was in that state of being fragile. No, you. How you doing, Harvey? Alright, let me pull up. Oh yeah, we have the scissors now. Maybe we can start her hand. It's your 111th birthday. Well, happy birthday, my friend. Is it really? Really your birthday? 34. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, my friend. 34 years old. Alright, we're gonna make an armature for this hand here. Anything special planned? Just hanging out. Right, or yeah, like if the dowel rod is like really tightly fit, then it's like causing that pressure, which will release once you're once it's heated up. Where can you find? Yeah, you can find sculpting tools at any arts and crafts store, online, all kinds of different things. Check out. There's a. I've done a tutorial series you can check out. Go check out the first lesson of that, and I go over materials and tools there. Amazon, definitely a good place to get tools. Yeah, lots of tool talk on Discord. Hibachi, what's hibachi? Some sort of Thai dish or something? Thai food? I can always tell when I'm about to get a lot of crap for not knowing something. My sense is coming in on that one there. Some sort of like hibachi noodles or something. Oh, okay. I knew of that. I just didn't know it was called hibachi. That's cool. Exciting. Just means grilled. Ah, I frequently eat hibachi all the time over here. I'll cook you some hibachi when you come for CNETCon, Arby. It's only $100 a plate, so pretty good deal. It's grilled on a. Oh, okay. I see. It's open flame, cooked on an open flame. Got it. All right, we're gonna make an armature for her hand here. Probably about that long. Oop. Dropped it. Put it on Jinx's tab. Yeah. Alright. I will go ahead and do that. Spinning wire like that's so therapeutic. I love that it naturally straightens out when you do that. When you get Cena a gift card to a local Quad Cities hibachi place. Nah. I'm not really a go out and eat kind of person. You don't need to do that. They're more urgent necessities at hand. You know, like groceries and whatnot. The way grocery costs are these days, you think I'm eating hibachi every night? What if they also serve beer? That's tempting. Oh yeah, true. She probably would like it. The cost of food is too dang hibachi. That's right. Yeah. So true. You know what I was just thinking? We should probably make the second hand armature at the same time. Always makes it easier. I'm sure there's plenty of people you could have traded for that gift card. It's funny. Yeah, I don't hibachi. I don't do that. I've been hibachi free for 35 years. Now everyone's supposed to clap. Hibachi Anonymous meeting. 35 years of the hibachi? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's not always easy. Sometimes I get close. Dinner and a show? I have dinner and a show every day. I'm gonna take my plate of dinner this evening and sit down and watch a hibachi chef YouTube video while I eat my food. We'll simulate the experience. Have Emma throw food at me while I watch. Yeah. All right, Emma. In like 5 minutes, throw this piece of shrimp at me, okay? We'll go during CNetCon, it's fine. On Jinx's tab. Jinx is so nice. What a nice guy. I need one more. Attendance for CNetCon is unusually high this year. I wonder why. Arby's been advertising hibachi on Jinx's tab. Sound like a good name of like a bar and grill, a pub. Jinx's tab. We'll make a whole restaurant revolving around this idea. There'll just be like a side shot picture of his head as the logo. Jinx's tab. Discounted fries over at Jinx's tab on Thursdays. Totally going. Not a fan. It'll be the whole menu will be just nothing but Jinx quotes and things that he says. And the best part about it is we don't tell him about this existence of this restaurant, and then we just like the next CNAC. So we have to build the restaurant, design everything, get the business running, and then next CNACCon we just casually take Jinx to the restaurant until he notices. It's a perfect plan. I'm in. We'll put all the expenses on Arby's tab. Yeah, CNetCon is happening this year. I think it's the October 4th weekend. Is that right? When is it? When is it, Arby? 4 to the 6th. Yeah, 4 through 6. You just, if you're wanting to come, you need to just message me on Discord, and I'll add you to the group. Yeah, it's before Germany. Okay. No, it's the... Yeah, it is. Right. I believe it to be possible. Maybe. Make it happen, Syrup. Yeah, just private message me on Discord for info. That sounds like too much work, jumping mouse. Way too much work. It's better to think that I have to do it the other way, and then that way I cannot do it, don't have to actually do it. And it can just stay as a funny thought. Wouldn't that be cool thought? Not actually have to do anything. Alright, this is left hand. Turning an art, yeah, oh, there we go. It's the next layer. It's turning an Arby's into a Jinx's tab. Of all the places. Okay. It's about the size of the hand there. Oh, nice, Jones. Hey, I'd love to have you. They have cabins for rent at the place where you go to, so I'll get you all that info. Yeah, I know, right, Saint? Little did we know that was actually a useful thing, holding your. If I do live classes again, I'll have to do that. All right, now hold your the size of your hand is from, if you put the palm on your chin, the tips of your fingers should be about the middle of your forehead. It's just a good rough measurement. So if I have a character and I already have the head, I can just do that same measurement there, and at least puts me in the ballpark, so, where it needs to be. Okay, let's do. Stinky side. I'm in. Yeah. That's pretty much it. It's amazing how quick that time goes by though. Just sitting around, talking, hanging out, cooking food. Some people sleep a lot during it, not me though. Some people. It's always a good time, that's for sure. Now this year we're going to do a ceremonial entmoot. So for the first 2.5 days we're going to stand around a strange looking rock and sway in the breeze and ponder. It's gonna be her hand here. Ethel, there are druids in the park. Should probably super glue this in place. Yeah, so we do that. We come back to the place and check out the workshop and stuff. So it's like really close to where I'm at. Probably like a 10 minute, 15 minute drive. No. Sunset's closer. Whoa, hey.
It's yours.
What is that?
That's some strawberries and some sauce on it.
Strawberries and sauce?
Yeah, sweet sauce.
Sweet sauce, wow.
But it's not spicy.
It's not spicy?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well that's good. Mmm,
It's good how Mom made it, right?
those are good.
I tried the strawberry too and I liked it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Hi.
Bye.
That's what I wanted to do for you.
Oh, thank you. It's so kind. Mm. Well. What a pleasant surprise. Yummy indeed. Back to work. Where is... Where is the accelerator? Where's the particle accelerator? Seems to be missing. Ah, there it is. I bet strawberries with salt are pretty good. Where'd she go? Who, Emma? She just delivered me strawberries and then ran off. How you doing, Grandpa? Okay, let's see. We don't have any song requests here, my friend. Good to see her hand. Salt on fruit. Yeah, I can imagine. I like salt with some sweet. Good balance. Okay. Now, before we start sculpting this here hand, we need to build the frame for the other one. So we have matching armature. Wrong way.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
All right. Hey, I think that's our first wisdom of the day there at Northern Time. It's pretty unusual. Hey, thank you so much for the 18 months, my friend. How you doing? Let's see what we got here. Finding compassion for those who cause us pain reveals the depth of our own character. Oh, not true. If your enemy is starving, will you give your enemy food? That is the question. Ready for a long holiday weekend. All right. Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting me. Okay, so measure the palm here. Right. Now I can put this on the side here and focus in on this hand. Grab a pair of hemostats. I use clay glue on the palm and super glue on the fingers. Gonna try something different here with the fingers this time. I always have a hard time smoothing in the fingers from on the sides, so let's, when we add the material for the fingers, we add it from the sides. And that way we only have to smooth it in on the top and bottom. All right, Grandpa. Hey, it's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so from the side. That way the seam line is on the bottom and the top of the finger. Bet that's a lot easier. Oh. Okay. I am gonna stream longer this morning. I hope you guys don't mind. But food is ready, so I'm gonna go take a quick food break. And then we'll continue sculpting this hand. Yeah, I already like that better. Fine. So sit tight, enjoy the music, and I will be right back. All right, folks. Thank you for patiently waiting. Food has been acquired and garden's been checked on. Everything's looking good back there. Okay. Just got the dental tool in. I posted photos on Discord. Hopefully it's close enough for me to work with. Let's take a look. I don't have Discord open. What was lunch? Some leftover grilled meat diced up in a bowl of scrambled eggs with some sauce, and then a dessert of diced up strawberries with the cream. Strawberries and cream. Yum. Okay, I'm launching Discord. My computer restarted yesterday, so it's let's see. Mystery meat. No, it's chicken. Grilled chicken. Usually when I grill for dinner, I grill like more meat than more than we're gonna eat in that meal. So we can just use the leftovers for the next meal or two. Saves time and dishes. Okay. Where'd you post it in cnotbusch school? Let's take a look. Creative corner, maybe. General. Okay. Ah, hey, that does look promising. I think that's the one. If it's not the one, it's certainly close enough that it's gonna work. Huh. It might be a little bit chunkier, but it's sharp-ish on one. Okay, yeah, that should work. Yeah, because that's what mine is. Mine's a little bit sharp. Not like it could like cut my finger by sliding it on there, but it can make a sharp line. That's really what you're after. So, cool. Very exciting. Yeah, it is slightly different, but it's definitely close enough. And you can see it's got that spoon shape. It's not totally flat. That roundedness. I think it'll be just fine. Cool. What was the name of that particular one, or? Fingers are a little bit dirty. Should probably Probably go wash my hands. Else the clay will get dirty. Number 7. Wouldn't that be funny if the one I actually have is number 8? Coincidentally, my wooden sculpting tool I always use is number 8 as well. You're finally back. What'd you miss? I went on a lunch break and we created some hand armatures for this female dwarf character. And I need to wash my hands over a bit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. School's a good place for it, though. It's where all the other classmates will go looking, so... Your peers... Yeah, well, you're figuring out just fine. Discord's a great modern resource. But I remember what it was like when I first started learning or using Discord too. It's a little bit confusing, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty awesome. You know, that gives us a really nicer starting shape to the finger. Like, really happy with this technique here. Definitely think this is the way we're going to be doing it from now on. Nope. That is the nice part about hands. The reference is right in front of your face. No. Those are a little bit less accessible. Only an Hobbit character, yeah. Hey, there you go. that's a score. Let me take a look here. Oh, there we go. Molt M9, let's see here. It's definitely hard to see. It looks like it would work. And it's well, the one side coming to a point is nice. I just can't. It would have to be the side. So the side that doesn't come to a point, that's the side that needs to be kind of sharp on the edge. It's hard to tell if it is. I mean, I imagine all the elevators kind of come to a point at the end. It's hard to see it clearly though. Possibly. And also the inside looks. So here's another problem is based on those photos. So when we're looking at the tool on the inside like this, see how you can see the roundedness of this one? It's not like totally flat with a crisp edge. It kind of it like tapers to a point on all sides. And that's the same for this side here, so. Which that one looks more like it's just straight up flat on the inside, or not flat, but like of one plane, you know. Which again, probably still could work, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how important that is when we're doing the scale work, but you know, usually you get this is pretty much how you're going to be using the tool. Just kind of come in here and definitely the important thing is that the edge comes to that point. It's just the smooth. I think the overall smoothness of the tool, combined with that sharp edge, makes it really useful for just rendering scales pretty quickly. I'm sure there's all kinds of different tools out there that you can use for the same purpose, but I know it'll be important that students have that tool or something at least similar, because all the methods I'll use will be for that tool or that type of tool. You know, like technically even the same method could be used with like this tool, which this tool has a similar, it's rounded and it comes to a subtle point. Not as much of a point as that other one, but same kind of a concept or idea. If I was to like use this one here, like this. It's just not going to be as crisp. I mean, if you layer it right, you can make the edges more crisp.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Lenny. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. How you doing? Thank you for supporting my work. How did I do the scissors? I sculpted the scissors flat on a piece of wood. I only did half of them, and then I baked it, and then I flipped them over and sculpted the other half. Fire Nation attacked. Use. What a name for a color. I shall call this color Puce, for it is how it makes me feel. Yes. That is super glue. We use super glue to attach the clay in really delicate areas that don't have a lot of like surface area for the clay to grab onto. It works really well. You just have to be careful not to overuse it and to make sure you ventilate your kitchen when you bake something that's used super glue. It's the only downside. It can get a little fumigatious. I use a type of polymer clay called gas clay. Oh yeah, little dabbing spoons. Those tend to be a little... I mean, yeah, maybe. Worth checking into, at least. Ooh, 800 grit file. Gotta get me some of those. $5,000. His grit is over 9,000. Kind of grit you got? Kind of gritty you made of? I mean, it does have to be pretty smooth because the you might as well switch to a buffing wheel at that point, though. Hey, you can take a set of Hobby Lobby sculpting tools and turn them into something quite special. Just like what Leonardo Davis used. Good old Leonardo Davis. Good feller. I have not heard of Leonardo Davis. Michelangelo. Michelangelo. Hey man, that's a great YouTube name or something. Michelangelo. Can go far with a name like that. Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's a useful strategy. You just have to be careful. It's very easy to over or underdo it, do it with Ekin. But it is a useful and effective strategy for certain situations. I always bake it in the oven if I can. And if I can't, or if I need something just kind of zapped really quick, I'll use the heat gun. Nice, Jones. This lady don't look very dragon-like. Why does chat only read the title when it's wrong? Why does that happen? If the title's incorrect, people will come in and let me know. But if the title's correct, they'll ask me what I'm working on. Just can't win. Because it's always wrong? See, exactly. My point. It's actually always right. You just don't read it when it's right, so you never know. Perception. From your perspective, it's always wrong. Because you only read it when it's wrong. I mean, it looks like a dragon to me. We were working on the dragon. I just switched to something else. Since we're living in the north. Ah, I see. I always knew there was something funny about them Canadians. They're just too dang nice. I don't trust it. They're up to something, I tell you. Dragonkins. Cat is in love with your roommate. Yeah, hopefully your roommate is a cat person, huh? Wait, what? Hey, BB, sorry to hear about your loss, my friend. Yeah, just takes time. Gotta ride the ripples of grief. Ride the ripples of grief. It's the day you discover how much you care about somebody. Truly. If it didn't hurt, it means you didn't care. The more it hurts, the more you cared. Oh, wow. Okay. What? Was there complications or something? Hernia operation? No. During the procedure, or just like at home randomly? That's how it is, man. Gotta always be thankful for every day. Not just for ourselves, but those around us. No one is guaranteed tomorrow. Looper cut off a finger. Nah, she's got one wrapped around the other side of the scissor there. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. Time heals all wounds. That is an aspect of life we all must face. Fortunately, it's a common story with ex-military. I definitely do. Yeah, it's definitely something I know. A loss of somebody can bring people together more than they ever have been before, so it's always hard to see when it first happens, but there's a lot of positive that comes from that. Yeah, I did. Well, not reference for the scissors, but reference for the pose. It's the hand. Hey, Super. Glad you could be here, my friend. How you doing? Getting pretty close. I'm really happy with the way this hand is turning out. Yes. It'll replace this hand right here. These hands are just sketches right here. Let's see. Let's see. It's more of like a placeholder. Turns out Looper actually has floppy dishcloths for hands. Yeah. No detail needed. Hello, Annie. How you doing? Hey, wonderful. Exciting times. A new beginning. Okay, we'll do a little bit more with that before we add our details. It's getting pretty close. We'll hit it with some fresh eyes later. It's going. It's been a nice, long, productive morning. Well, we sculpted the inside of a boat, part of a dragon wing, this hand here. I'll be back on this evening, and we'll continue. So I gotta go give all my money away to the rental people. Don't want to get there too late in the month. They're not like that. So. So it's a new part of what I do, doing the 3D sketches before I confounded rent people. My lord, here you are, my lord. Please have mercy. The rains did not come, and our harvest was little. Please spare some grain for me and my family. It's funny, but it's true. They even still call them landlords. Come on. Anyways. Yeah, so it's normal for me to do sketches now. Have my neighbors mowing. But before I didn't do that, and on some projects I don't sketch, but any of the bigger ones I do. So I think this was actually the first project that I had sketched. Yeah. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for all your support, everybody. I appreciate it. I will be back on this evening. I'll probably be late, though. I don't know if I'll start at 5 sharp, probably a little bit later. Maybe like 6 o'clock or something. And, yeah, we'll carry on. We'll just keep working on this evening. Probably get the hand done, maybe start the second one. Or take a break from hands and do some, like, trimming on her dress or something. But we'll figure it out. Once we get the hands, it's like face and hands. Once the face and hands of character are done, the rest is just super smooth. So let's see here. Who shall we raid today? We're not on an abnormal time. Should we go raid Lena Sculpting? Her title's in a different language, where she does sculpture and only has 8 people. Let's go say hello. What's she working on? Some sort of little character. Sure, let's go check it out. Okay, my friends, until next time, bye-bye.